Hello, welcome. Today slash tonight we're doing heavensward side quests with a sage level 70, and yeah, that was my inventory. It's alright. I got food. Just one sec. You're still looking to help out. I'm sorry, but there's not really anything we need. Wait, no. Yes, there is something you can do for me. So apparently someone saw a bunch of sorbets running around nearby. There aren't supposed to be sorbets living around here. But if these rumors are true, we need to kill them off quickly before they get out of hand. Please look into this for me. Wherever other creatures must be around here somewhere. See if you can find them and confirm their story. Try and find whoever it is that spired the sorbets in the area. They reproduce quickly, so if the rumors are true, we need to kill them off quickly. You're asking if I saw sorbets nearby. I'm curious to know what prompted you to ask such a question. Besides, nobody I tell actually believes me, anyway. But I'm sure they were sorbets. I saw them wandering around Red Rim, just south of the convictory. But we can't just let them be. Those things multiply so quickly, it won't be long before the snowfields are filled with those disgusting creatures. Please, kill some of them. Killing 4 should be enough for now. Just to keep their numbers down, so they don't get out of hand. I saw the sorbets wandering around Red Rim just south of the convictory. When they add to, like when they add stuff to Realm Reborn areas and the heavensward areas and all that, I hope they add aetherites where they need them. That'd be cool. Okay. Jesus, I do shit damage. So this is what it's like to be a healer as a DPS, huh? wonder they heal. I don't think I could do it. Like in a team environment. This is taking forever. Need to use this thing. Oh, it's a dot. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I can totally pass the job quest. Okay. Shit. Okay, this is totally doable. I can totally do this. I should have ate some food, but I'll eat some food right now. Wait, what was I doing? Eating food? So there really were swordworks nearby. Thank you for thinning their numbers. That should keep them in check long enough for us to send a squad to make sure they're fully eliminated. I shall have to notify Sir Redworld immediately. But there's not supposed to be any swordworks around here. I guess we're just misinformed, unless whatever the case, we clearly need better reconnaissance and intelligence. The Horde has lost its head eye, but don't be fooled. The snows are still home to more than a few dragons. I think I read that before. Yeah, I read all the Questgiver's second dialogue. Only two. Mistress San, I have a request to make, if I may. My men and I keep a keen and constant eye on the heretics, and there is one investigation we are working on that we would like your help with. North of here lie the ruins of Hemlock. I have a man stationed at the gates there. Speak with him for further details. Travel to the ruins of Hemlock. I have a man stationed at the gates who can provide you with further information. So you are the woman Sir Redwolf sent. Very good. We have received word that there are a number of heretics hiding in the ruins here. We suspect they are planning to establish a base of operations. Obviously, we cannot let that happen. We need to infiltrate the ruins and confirm if the heretics are indeed hiding there. If they are, eliminate them. There should be 4 of them. Good luck. I just expect you to be able to fly over this door or go the other way. Yeah, so that means the entire time I was doing that duty, all I was doing was putting dots on them. Not actually doing damage, that's why it took so long. I can actually do that. But I'm gonna clear out some side quests first. Thank you, Mr. Sun. It seems you completed your mission without incident. Unfortunately, with each passing day, the heretics recruit more poor pawns to their contemptible cause. It's a cool samurai. There are many forms of heretic. Excuse me. While some are men of true conviction, devoted to the Dravanian horde, others are simply criminals who banded together and decided they have no choice, no place in Ishgard. Whatever their reason may be, I cannot condone their actions, though there is no denying that life in Ishgard can be hard. Yep, read that already. Troubled Elzian, however, is a new person I haven't talked to yet. Have you ever been out to Oakham Landing? There's an old man there named Amont. He's my uncle, and there's no good reason for him to be living out there with so many dangerous monsters. Do you think you might convince him to come here to Falcon's Nest and live here together with me? It would be a fair sight safer. Do you think you might be able to convince my uncle to leave Oakham Landing and come live with me here at Falcon's Nest? Oh, it's all clear. How rare. What is this gauge for, I wonder? I'll have to pay attention next time I'm doing stuff. Who are you and what do you want? Get out of here. These days it's dangerous no matter where you go. This is my home. I have no intention of leaving now. If we abandon every place we think looks dangerous, there'd be nowhere left to live. If you think this place is dangerous, why don't you go and make it a little safer? Kill 3 of those terrorists, and then we'll talk. Oh, you actually went and killed them. Well, thank you, but I'm still not leaving. You go tell that to my nephew. It's far safer out here than it is at Falcon's Nest. I mean, you want to know what I'm making? It hardly matters. It's hardly of much use anymore. I suppose it's just my way of keeping myself busy. Be that as it may, it takes time to make and I'd hate to see it destroyed. Do me a favor and get rid of some of the sleep traps wandering around here. Those bastards are always causing sleep traps are always causing problems. If you kill 5 of the things, that would make it a lot easier for me to keep my home and my belongings safe. Yeah, sleep is pretty useless, isn't it? I mean, I guess it's good for setting up your shit, but still. Thank you. You think I'm crazy, don't you? Staying in a place like this. Any road, I suppose I should tell you what I'm making. Long ago, I used to recycle rigging and sell it to the ships that passed by here. It may not look it now, but this place was once a bustling hub of activity. Once all the ice melts, this place will be just like it was before. The ships will return and their crews will be queuing up to buy rigging from me. I need to be sure to have plenty of stock when that time comes. Go on, tell my nephew that I'm of no mind to leave this place. It's safer here than at Falcon's Nest. That place is a prime target for the Dravanian horde, if you ask me. Were you able to convince my uncle to leave that awful place and come live here? Hmm. So he truly has no intention of moving. That place is clearly very important to him. We shall just have to wait and see. Please take this as a remuneration of your efforts. You may not have convinced him to leave, but at least you made him a little safer by dealing with some of those monsters. What is it? I'm busy. I'll save you for last. Oh, good to see you. You know, just this morning I had a marvelous idea. and you're just the woman to help me carry it out. Head out to the Slate Mountains and kill some of the Vinders for me. 4 of them should be enough. Remember, the Slate Mountains, 4 Vinders. All shall be revealed in the fullness of time. You've slain them already. I knew I could count on you. With those creatures out of the way, I could move on to the next step of my plan. The mountains are littered with those dragon corpses, perfectly preserved when I thaw them out. I should have no trouble in convincing everyone that I killed them myself. I'll be heralded as the greatest dragon slayer in the land. Just you wait, you pompous nobles. I'll show you all. Ah, perfect timing. I was just looking for a reliable hand. I was expecting a delivery from this holy see, but it never arrived. It seemed a nearby nest of Archaeanoris has been attacking the caverns, stopping them from getting here. The merchants aren't fool enough to send their goods unguarded, but their mercenary escorts can't handle an entire brood of dragons. If you were to slay 3 of the beasts, though, that should thin their numbers enough that they no longer pose a serious threat. Thank you for taking care of those horrid beasts. Caravans should now be able to make their way up here unmolested. Excuse me. All that's left is the matter of convincing those cowardly merchants that the path is safe. Don't worry though, I should be able to handle that much myself. Good evening, milady. If it pleases, might you be so kind as to help me out with somewhat? I'd be right indebted if you retrieve some Zoblin shells for me. There's ice Zoblins in the area. You could get the shells from them. I need at least 3 of them. 3 shells be enough, milady, assuming you got the time to spare. I see. Should have used that earlier. Okay. Have you got those Oblin shells, milady? Oh, no, these are marvelous, these are. Thank you so much. You see, I found some old cannons down at Camp River's Meet. They were in a right state when I found them, but I've been fixing them up. Of course, I ain't got any cannonballs to fire out of them. But where there's a will, there's a way. These Zoblin shells are hard as iron, and if you break them just right, you can leave a friendlishly sharp edge on them. Reckon if we fire that out of a cannon, it'll shred a dragon's wings to ribbons. Milady must be a warrior of some renown to keep the company with the likes of the Azure Dragoon. Me, I'd be lucky to last 3 heartbeats with some of them big nasty Drovanians. My unit and I we were out hunting dragons of Red Rim. I was the only one to make it back. I need to pass on the bad news to their parents, but first, could you help me by gathering their things? Please, could you gather their things dropped by the men in my unit? Spelling my beat plus. Right. That's heavensward for me. Were you able to? Did you have any trouble finding their things? Thank you. These are definitely, I would have been wouldn't have been able to get these myself. I would have ended up like them. Most of the troops there they're all talk, you know. But those guys they were really brave. It's just, we just bit off more than we could chew. I'll return their things to their parents and I'll let them know that those men were brave and valiant to the last. We convictors are all here for the same reason, to try to prove ourselves and move up in the world. The best way to do that is with an impressive feat of combat. Genteliot may not be a master spearman of spearmanship, but he's a great leader. It's ambition that counts, and nobody here wants to prove themselves to the realm more than he does. Okay. We will try eventually. You will have my answer once we do. Do you realize that your unit is the laughingstock of the convictory? I will only wait so long for your answer. Did your mother never tell you not to eavesdrop? But seeing as you're already listening, do you think you could help me out with something? Dominic is my commanding officer. I don't know what he's been plotting lately, but we haven't been sent out to hunt Dravanians for quite some time now. Every night the other units come back with more notches in their spears, and we're just sitting around doing nothing. The longer we wait for orders from Dominic, the more we get left behind. So we've decided to stop waiting. I'm planning to gather the troops and head out on our own to get a few kills under our belts. Do you think you could lend a hand? Aelith here can fill you in on the details. She can seem a little odd sometimes, but she's a good girl. Talk to Aelith for more details. She's a little odd, but don't worry, she's a good girl. Yes, I'm Aelith. Who are you? Understood. I was just about to gather the troops. A scout from another unit just got back. He says they were attacked by a dragon. A big one. This is our chance at a good kill. They were attacked at Red Rim to the south. Let's go. I see. The scouts were attacked here. Some of them were killed. Find one. Did you find a dead scout? A dragon by yourself? That's your kill. You get the credit. But tell me how you did it. I must grow stronger. I must rise above the fools inhabiting this realm. Pretend you didn't hear that. Take the dragon fang back to Margaret. I'll deal with this scout's body. Welcome back. Something tells me you have a present for me. A dragon's fang. That's quite an achievement. You clearly know how to handle yourself in a fight. But this fang is smaller than what I'd been led to expect. Perhaps the dragon you slew is not the one that attacked the scouts. I've been examining the dragon fang you recovered. I'm quite sure that the beast you slew was not the one that attacked the scouting party. The survivor's report describes a dragon far too large to be the source of this fang, and from how Alias' report describes it, several of the dead convictors are unaccounted for. The beasts in the mountains will make short work of the unattended bodies, but we must do what we can to confirm these soldiers are deceased for their family's sake. Return to Red Room and hunt down the nearby slate yetis. Try to find anything that we can identify as belonging to these fallen troops. Aelith is on her way to Falcon's Nest to assist in the funeral proceedings. Take what you find to her there. I will let her know to expect you. I see. Oh, you can only do one at a time. Or, yeah, you can. Oh no, you can do both. Okay. Okay. Just needed to know. That was weird. Alright. When the horde took flight, its numbers darkened the skies. Should I leave to see or hunt to winters, I shall never forget that terrible sight. I've been apprised of the situation. Give me what you found. Thank you. I will make sure it reaches their families. How can I earn glory when assigned with such petty, busy work? They won't be bossing me around when I pretend you didn't hear that. Report back to Margaret. Your mission is complete. Ah, back already. I hope you didn't run into any problems. That's good to hear. As soon as Aelith returns, we can get to work improving our tactics for the next battle. She should be back soon. Aleph left Falcon's Nest quite some time ago, but I still see no sign of her. I hate to say it, but I think she went back to where he fought the last dragon. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Do you think you could head up to Red Room and make sure she's alright? I failed. Failed. It's not safe here. Run. Such a beast slain before my eyes. I envy your strength. I used a dragon you slew to attract a stronger one. To hell's with the plan, I thought. But it bested me. I was too weak. Why? Why am I so weak? Too weak to change this goddamn nation. Too weak to... Pretend you didn't hear that. Please give me the dragon's fang. I will deliver it to Margaret. The fang, please. I will deliver it to Margaret. Thank you. I'll head back now. Finally, you're back. Did you find Aleith? Aleith really is impatient to prove herself, but she has her reasons. Her lover was murdered by a nobleman. You can see why she's not happy with Ishgard as it is. I can't say I completely disagree with her. Else, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find a lowborn who didn't share the sentiment in one way or another. I guess we're all like the heretics in our own way. I should probably stop talking. I hate to think what might happen to me if a nobleman overheard. Any road, thank you for finding Aelith. So, where is Aelith anyway? You said you found her, but I still haven't seen her. Huh? She took the dragon fang and headed back here before you. Well, she never came back here. What's she playing at this time? Please, head back to Red Room. It's the last place she was sighted. Maybe she's still around there somewhere. Please hurry. There is no sign of Aelith. Oh no. Did you find Aelith? Was she there? No sign of her, I see. What in that seven hells is she thinking? Okay. I'm gonna take a break right there. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, let's finish up the Ortherius Western Highlands with this quest. Or two. I'm not sure how many are left. We'll never find Aleph if we don't even know where to look. Ask the troops in around the convictory. See if anyone has seen her. Aelith, she's that odd girl, yes? I've seen her lately, no? Why? Has something happened? Aelith, I've not seen her since the last time you've asked. What's going on? I like that. Oh, Aelith, I thought nothing of it, but it's been quite a while since I last saw her. But it's not unusual for soldiers on missions to be away from camp for some time. I still haven't seen Aelith. Has something happened to her? Aelith, yes, out just went on patrol. I saw her walking with some noblemen. The two of them were out to the northeast, out towards the North Star. Aelith was the noble. Chasing me down for the dragon fang. You're too late. I don't have it. I tried to trade the fang with the nobleman. He offered me power, status. I was a fool. He tricked me, took the fang from me. I have nothing to show for it. My beloved was framed for theft by a nobleman. The trial was a farce, trial by combat. The nobleman died instantly, painlessly, in the calamity. That's when I realized you can't change this world except from the top. I have to climb higher. I have to raise my status through merit. I have to. You don't have to. Aelith, you're no different to me. I want to change this rotten nation too, and I'm frustrated by how slow Dominic is to take action. But he explained to me that change doesn't have to come from the top. Even from the bottom of society, we can bring about change, even with what little power we have left. If we work together, we can make a difference. Please, Aelith, will you fight with me? Help me change Ishgard. We may not be noble, shining dragons, but we can do it. Margaret, I thought I was alone. I was so focused on changing the world I didn't see the allies by my side. Let's fight together, Margaret. Thank you for all your help, adventurer. Please meet us back at the convictory. I'd like to speak with you further, but not out here in the middle of the cold and the wilderness. Thank you. Thanks to you, Salmarox is a new man. It seems every word Sir Emmerich spoke of you was true. If I ever need help slaying a great and monstrous beast, I'll be sure to ask you first. Hello again, and thank you again. Truth be told, I hardly feel I have had the right to speak to Aelith as I did. When you first approached me, I was speaking to a nobleman from another unit. He was asking me to abandon Dominic's unit and join him. I was planning on doing it too. Dominic never put me on the front lines where all the glory is. When I asked for your help to start killing dragons and gaining glory in combat, it was mostly to see how Dominic would react. I decided that if I proved myself completely capable in the front line combat and he still left me in the support unit, just handling supplies, I would leave his unit and take the other nobleman up on his offer. But while we were searching for Aelith, Dominic said something to me that made me reconsider. He explained that any fighting force is made of frontline fighters and the troops behind that support them. That front lines can never feel safe if they can't rely on their support to be there when needed. That's why he puts the strongest, most reliable troops in support positions. He's no fool, yet has carefully considered where each soldier can do the most good. Once I realized this, I realized that there's no shame in supporting my unit. Just as warriors can make a difference from either the front or the rear of the battle, so too can we change Ishgard from either the top of society or the very bottom. I truly believe this and want to fight together with Aelith to achieve it. It's a pity we lost the dragon tooth that to that nobleman, but we can let this drive us to gain even greater trophies from even greater dragons. Thank you again, adventurer. That nobleman really is the worst, stirring up the troops like that. Oh, I just had a disconnect. Hopefully that didn't affect stream. Doesn't look like it. Just a hiccup. I hope. That's not good. Firstly, please let me apologize. The corpse of the wyvern you slew has been stolen. There is a place, the Dreaming Dragon, that holds great importance to the Dravanians. We placed the body there and waited for a great and powerful dragon, but none appeared. The corpse, however, disappeared. We can only assume that someone slipped in under cover of night and stole it. We're conducting an investigation now. If you'd be willing, we'd greatly appreciate your assistance. So please speak with Margaret for more information. The investigation into the missing wyvern body. We already know who the bloody thief is. Do you remember the nobleman that stole the dragon fang from Aelith? Well, it seems he found out about your plan and is doing what he can to interfere. Trying to steal another's achievements is really, truly detestable. But be that as it may, we plan to try resolving this amicably through negotiation. In fact, we've talked to the man already, and he's put forth his conditions. I imagine he wants to put in charge of to be put in charge of the operation, does he? Indeed he does, Dominic. What would you have us do? Know that whatever you decide, you have the entire unit's unwavering support. That filthy swine. This puts us in quite a difficult situation. We can't just let that man take credit for all our hard work. But we also have a duty to fight back against the Dravanian horde at all costs. I want this victory to belong to the troops that fight under my command, but we also can't let an opportunity like this, an opportunity to slay a great ancient dragon, pass us by. I think we all understand how you feel, Dominic. Thank you. That makes this just a little bit easier. We have no choice but to meet his demands. I'll meet with this nobleman myself and tell him that we'll agree to his terms. Please find Saint Merlemax and let him know of this development. He has taken command of the unit and is at the Dreaming Dragon, lending the search for the slain wyvern. Saint Tremax is at the Dreaming Dragonland. That we are agreeing to the nobleman's terms. So eager for glory. Look at them now. Gods, it's all gone to hell. Some idiot nobleman came up claiming to be in charge of the unit. He had the wyvern corpse with him, but before I could tell him what I thought of his claims. I see. Well, that explains who the nobleman was and why he thought he was in charge. Dominic is the type who would yield control if it meant slaying a dragon. Unfortunately, I fear the situation may have been complicated somewhat. For you see, while he and I were arguing, a huge monstrous dragon swooped down. An Ajarata, I think it was. Well, it had killed the nobleman before I could blink, and as soon as I had arrived, it was flying away with the dead wyvern in its claws. Aelith is addressing the aftermath. Do you think you could lend her a hand? That bloody idiot nobleman has ruined our... No, it's just a setback. We can't give up so easily. This corpse was the nobleman that tricked me. He turned tail, tried to save himself. He tried to make off with the dragon bone. See if you can't find it. If you do, take it back to Dominic. And Ajarata attacked the nobleman. That explains it then. We just received word that a large detachment of Dravanian horde is headed towards the Convictory. And they're being led by a large and ancient dragon. It must be a retaliatory attack by the Ajitara. We must do something about it, but we're not ready to fend off an attack of that size just yet. Perhaps that wyvern bone could attract the Ajitara and draw the force it leads away from the Convictory. Here, I've placed a mark on your map. Take the bone there and distract the Ajitara. That should buy us the time we need to mobilize our forces, strengthen our defenses, and meet the Dravanian horde head on. It was a very close fight, but we pulled through somehow. If you hadn't taken care of that Ajitara, I dare say we'd be dead. Good work. With the time you bought us, we were able to prepare a defense and drive off the Horde's attack. Did you recover the wyvern's bone? It seems that bone was effective bait, but what happened to the Ajitara? Why did I even ask? You only need to slow things down, but I suppose I should have expected no less from the woman that slew the primals. We need to inform the Holy See of what has happened, both of the unfortunate accident that befell one of their nobles, and of the glorious victory over the Dravanian horde, shared by both yourself and my unit. I can only hope that this victory will draw attention to the fighting strategy that allowed it, the cooperation between the front line and the logistical troops supporting them. It will change the way the convictors fight. It would make this place not for fallen nobles and starving paupers to run to, but the home of an elite fighting force gloriously defending Ishgard from the Dravanian onslaught. Ah, so this was your plan all along. This is but one step in a much greater plan, and it was a step that someone like Sir Emmerich, someone far removed from the actual fighting itself, is not able to take. Step by step we can change Ishgard for the better. That is my goal. I will be fighting at your side, Dominic, for Ishgard, and for you, and more than anything else, for myself. You're loyal, Margaret, and that's a good thing. It's for the loyalty of the troops that like you that I am here. You know, I don't see St. Trolumux or Aelith around. You should probably try and find them. I think they'd be glad to know that you are safe. You keep looking at your hand, Aelith. Was it injured in battle? You keep looking at your hand, Aelith. What's the matter? It's a ring. It was left to me by a woman I cared for during the aftermath of the calamity. She would look at it when she knew she was dying. She told me that seeing it let her know she was still alive. Wait, that ring? The seal on the ring, it's the coat of arms of my house. The woman you cared for, that was my mother. You're nobility? Nobility? No, well, technically I suppose I am. My father was a knight in service of House Hellenair, but after the great failure at Steel Vigil, after the dishonor of failing in his mission, he was stripped of his rank. The shame was all too great for him, and he took his own life. Left with neither money nor prestige, my mother fled, and you, it seems, cared for her at the end. But what are you doing here? To be honest, I came here looking for a noble death, filled with hatred for Ishgard, for the nobility, for my family. I was ready to give up, but this last great battle has made me reconsider. Me too. Growing up in the room, I hated all those things and more. Do you think we can do it? Change Ishgard, that is, a pauper and a nobleman working together? I think we can, one day. But even now, you and I are together speaking as equals. Just as I have changed my mind, so too might this nation and its people change. Wouldn't you agree? We still have much to work at. One day, those at the bottom will bring about change in those at the top. Until that day, hold on to that ring, Aelith. Even from here at the Convictory, we can change our nation. I will fight. My friends are by my side. What an incredible coincidence. Maybe even fate, perhaps. Whatever it may be, if Saint Trollmox and Aelith are going to work together for the sake of the future, that's enough for me. Thank you yet again for all your assistance and cooperation. Margaret is busy taking stock after the battle, but she too deeply appreciates all you've done for us. I hear that even Emmerich has expressed his thanks to you. I doubt I can ever fully repay you for all you've done, but if you ever need our help, I will gladly do what I can. Your efforts have not only changed the Convictors for the better, but also brought about the first step in leading Ishgard to a bright and shining future. I dare say you are a greater hero than even Haldrath himself. Oh, they're gone now. Glad I talked to them when I could. So that's it for the Corthia's Western Highlands. Oh, I missed a quest. Unfulfilled dreams. Oh, you're up there. Do you remember Asole, the young girl who deceived you for our fireword? I don't mean to alarm you, but her body was found this morning, huddled in a corner of the room. No doubt her life was snuffed out by the cold of night. Something about this doesn't sit right with me. Contemptible though her actions have been, I won't deny that she was good at what she did. That she could not afford firewood or even shelter for the night is unthinkable. How could this have happened? Word travels fast in the room, and news of its greatest thief's passing has likely reached the taverns by now. See what you can glean from talk in the forgotten night. Failing that, you might find a clue among her belongings down in the room. That ratty little pickpocket, I didn't talk to her so much as she stopped to hear my grumblings. Can't say I recall that name though. I just returned from Camp Cloudtop and she overheard me griping about the place. She practically hung on my every word. Not that I had much to say. There's practically nothing to do there. Tending the crops, hours of mindless surveillance duty. The only thing to fear there is a slow, painful death from boredom. Vanny Road. The kid started to bother me after a while, so I told her to get lost. I hope you don't think I had anything to do with the girl's passing. I was here in the bar all night. Gilbron will vouch for me. You find the sack filled with El Soleil's belongings. Among them you discover a sizable amount of gil and recruitment flyers for Count Cloudtop. I see, so the poor child was looking to find peace in the sea of clouds. In light of all that has befallen Ishgard, I cannot blame her. She was made an orphan long ago by the war, and attacks by the Horde only grow more terrifying. A land free of dragons must have seemed a paradise to her. But dreams will guard no one from the chill of night. If only she had reached out to someone, anyone at all. Would that I could turn back the hands of time. It saddens my heart to know she will never see her dreams made reality, but perhaps there's a way we can honor her courage. Would you take her things to Camp Cloudtop and set up a small memorial of sorts? You place Ossole's belongings in the shade of a large flowering plant. A young girl's laughter seems to be echoing on the breeze. That's creepy. Thank you, friend. Though her life was filled with hardships, perhaps now she will find peace in the hereafter. But no child should have to pay such a high price to know peace, and I believe there will come a day when the dawn rises on Ishgard free of war. Why not? Just who I was looking for. A letter was delivered to our house addressed to Mistress Yo. I wouldn't dare presume to open the letter myself, but the Moogle who delivered it seemed to be in quite a fit of excitement. It might serve you best to open the letter immediately. Yo, I hope Ishgard's frigid climb is treating you well. As for me, I'm glad to be in a place with more agreeable weather. I've been having a delightfully droll time with the Moghome Moogles, and we've come to an agreement. Moghome will host Moogles from the Twellsward so we can all get to know each other better. This will be a rare chance for the Moogles to share and celebrate their friendship together. And of course, we couldn't forget to invite our favorite adventurer, you. Come to Moghome before all the wine is drunk and all the cuckoo nuts are eaten. I regret to say I won't be able to attend due to other pressing matters, but one of Moghome's residents has agreed to greet you upon your arrival. His name is Mogul, and I've met hardly a Moogle more friendly. He eagerly awaits you at Moghome from Kuplo Kop. This letter arrived at our house addressed to Mistress Yo. It seems quite urgent. Okay. And besides that level 60 with no experience, that's all the quests in Ishgard. I might do that level 60 just to see what it is, but if this creates more quests in Moghome, then well, I might save it for later because it's like level 59. Nice. Adventurer, you're here at last. It looks like the Moogles from the 12 Sword haven't arrived yet. Now, when I heard there were Moogles down below, my pom-pom perked right up in surprise, Kupo. And then I got to thinking, well, why aren't the Moogles on the surface in the sky living in happy harmony? And I couldn't think of a single satisfactory answer, Kupo. Maybe we'll find out when the 12 Sword Moogles get here, Kupo. But I want to know now. Chieftain Moglin knows much of our history. Come on, adventurer, let's go ask him. It's Yo. I see you still choose to use that ridiculous name, Kupo. And Mogyul, what brings you before me today? Chieftain Moglin, well, I think many, including me, were surprised when we heard of Moogles living in the Twelveswood. Why, if the pom-poms on our heads bounce the same, have we lived apart for so long, Kupo? If any Moogle knows the answer to that, it must be you. Mogrel, I understand your thirst for knowledge. However, surely the 12-sword Moogles are just as curious as you, Kupo. Ah, you're right, they'd also want to know. And I have scarce the energy to repeat. Wouldn't it be best to share in the knowledge together, Kupo? Yes, wait until the 12-sword Moogles arrive, then all will be revealed. Chieftain Moglin, yours is always the voice of reason, Kupo. Very well. I'll go back to await the 12-sword Moogles' arrival. Well, adventurer, they should be here any moment. We wouldn't want them to arrive to an empty Kupo in that orchard, now would we? That's strange. They should be here by now, but there's no sign of them, Kupo. This can't be good. You don't think they got lost, do you? I feel like I've been flapping in my wings forever, and still the 12-sword Moogles are nowhere in sight. I told them I'd be waiting for them on that floating island above the clouds. Those directions are perfectly clear, aren't they? You mean there are more floating islands to the east? Why didn't you say so earlier? The 12-sword Moogles could be there right now, all alone, Kupo. I can't be expected to know every island. Well, we can't both go look for them. What if they show up here? Adventurer, you're friends with the 12-sword Moogles. Go in search of them, Kupo. Moogles, as much as I'd like to help you, I've never seen one of those in all my days. The only excitement I've had the luck to deal with is the dwindling wine stores. I swear, those barrels must have come to us half drunk already. Someone's been getting into the wine. That stuff just doesn't just evaporate into thin air. Can't say I've been seeing a Moogle around here. Of course, even if I did see one, how the hell would I know what I was looking at? What does a Moogle even look like? I'm not like to find out anytime soon. Now, why in the seven hells would a Moogle be here? Well, now that you mention it, Gildan was going on about Kupo something or other. You might know something that can help you, if you can stand his ramblings. You can find him in the Rose House. Did you say Muggles? Thank the gods, finally someone who believes me. Like I've been telling everyone, I heard a strange voice saying Kupo Kupo, near Oak Sundu to the north. I know what I heard, and there isn't anyone who can tell me otherwise. Just go north to Oak Sundu and you'll hear Kupo drifting through the winds if you listen carefully. Trust me. This will be my first time in the Vanu village since I've been doing the side quests, actually. Ah, Netherling seeks white fluff, which flies like gale cat. Ganu Valley looks to the sky and sees only clouds. Clouds speak only in thunder and wind. Ganu Valley hears nothing. Hears not this Kupo. Netherling speaks of Muggles, and Ivanu knows not of such flying animals. Sea of Clouds home to only gale cats, swana, and meddlesome insects. Where are you? There you are. Netherling seeks animal which flies like soaring cloud. Kenu Valley only sees cloud and skies, but Gunavanu says something of strange whispers brought by distant breeze. Ask him what they might mean. Netherling should. Gunavana speaks of clouds which mutter nonsensical words. Ask him, he may know what you seek. Oh my god, the foliage blowing in the wind is beautiful in this game. Okay, right. Not just distraction. Ah, Netherling, too many moons passed since last meeting. What do you seek of Ganu Vanu? Ah, yes, not long ago Ganu Vanu found brother cowering in shade. Speaking of strange voices under bridge. Bridge lies outside of Oaksondu. Maybe Netherling find Moogles there. Ganavunu's brother incessantly speaks of voices under bridge. Maybe Moogles you seek lie there. Ah, there you are. Good hiding spot. Oh, were you looking for me, Kupo? Thank the heavens someone found me. You see, I was looking for Moogles in the sky. But there are so many mean-looking monsters, Kupo. Under this bridge was the safest place. You mean Mogholm is all the way on the other side of the sky? What a waste of an airship trip. Well, with you to guide us, at least we know where to go next, Kupo. Well, I'm overjoyed that we'll finally be able to meet the Mogholm Moogles, Kupo. But we can't celebrate yet. We need to find the two Moogles that came up here with me. We split up to search for Mogholm so they could be anywhere near here, Kupo. Hopefully they haven't flitted off too far. If they've been attacked or worse, there's no way I could forgive myself, Kupo. It might be best to search for them one at a time. I'll stay right here. It would be dreadful if any more Moogles got lost. Have fun searching, adventurer. Oh, you surprised me, Kupo. What's that? Koopa Kiki sent you to look for me? Kuki? Thank heavens. A mean-looking bird monster attacked me and I ran behind these rocks. I didn't know where to go. Ah, so Kooply Kooky is hiding under a bridge. Safety and shade sounds perfect. I'll go meet him right away, Kupo. Oh, happy days. I thought I'd never see my friend again, Kupo. What a wonderful reunion. I feared that we would never meet again, and our party at Markham would be but a dream, Kupo. Well, only one more Moogle left, Kupo. I hope our friend's okay, Kupo. Only one more missing Moogle adventurer. You've seen all the scary beasts out there. We need to find him before something terrible happens. It seems the Moogle fluttered off to the east when the giant bird attacked Kupo. We better hurry. That's right, we'll all be going this time. I don't see him anywhere, Kupo. Hope he's not. I don't see any sign of a pom-pom here. Oh no, what's that? It's a Koopa nut. We brought some from the 12's word to give to the Monochrome Moogles. What could they be doing here? We best pick them up. It'd be a shame to let them go to waste, Koopa. But look at all these monsters. Adventurer, you look like you can handle them. Why don't you gather the Koopa nuts? Really, I'm just high enough level that I don't have to deal with it. I don't see him anywhere, Koopa. I hope he's not. Well, were you able to find the Koopa nuts? Thank you, adventurer. We brought 5 Koopa nuts with us. There should be one more somewhere. But if our lost companion isn't here, then where could he be? He couldn't have run far. We'll just have to brave the wilds a little longer, Koopa. Oh, where did he wander off to, Koopa? If I can say one thing about my companion, it's that he's quite adept at fleeing, Kupo. If it were me running, I'd go to the south. But no doubt that area is just drawing with dreadful creatures. Adventurer, we need you to look for any signs he was there or any clues as to where he may have ran to. If you find something, then it may be worth braving this region's cruel monsters. Bring any clues you can. you find right back here, and we can continue our search when you return, Kupo. Where did he wander off to? Ah, you're back at last. Did you find any sign of our friend Kupo? Some black feathers and a Kupo nut. This is one of the presents we brought for Moghome, Kupo. Just as I thought, he must have gone south. But just how far south? It's hard to imagine him running too far without resting his wings. Ah, these black feathers must belong to the giant bird that attacked. That means the bird might have flown off with the poor Moogle. We have to help him before he's eaten, or worse. Hurry, adventurer. We need to follow the bird's trail, Kupo. This just keeps getting worse and worse. I hope he's okay, Kupo. Look, there's a whole flock of those birds here. If indeed our companion was kidnapped, he's likely to be around here. Let's split up and look for him, Kupo. I hope he's okay. Hurry and find him before something terrible happens, Kupo. Here are you. You are. You're in one of these. How do I get in? It's gotta be a door. There we go. I am the egg. Be the egg, Kupo. Eggs don't get eaten. No, they don't. Be the egg. Oh no, I've been found out, Kupo. Don't, don't eat me. I'm so stingy. Skin and bones. Ah. Oh, you're not one of those nasty birds. Thank heavens. I thought I was done for. Good thing I wasn't. Moogles are notoriously lacking in flavor, Kupo. You mean the others have come looking for me? I knew they wouldn't leave me here, Kupo. I'll return them to them at once. That was too close. I'll never eat another egg again, Kupo. We found him. I would have never thought to pretend to be an egg. In fact, chances are I'd end up eating it, Kupo. Everyone's together at last, Kupo. We can finally make our way to Mogholm. I've grown quite tired of all these flying monstrosities, Kupo. Now that everyone's here, we can finally go to Mogholm, Kupo. Oh, meeting new Moogles always makes me so nervous. Apologies for causing you so much trouble, adventurer, but now, thanks to you, we can continue on our way to Mogholm, Kupo. This time, thanks to our trusty adventurer, we won't get lost on the way to Mogholm. Worry not, for I've memorized your directions. Let us away, Kupo. Oh, adventurer, welcome back, Kupo. Were you able to find the 12 Sword Moogles? It's wonderful to meet you. My name is Koopli Kuki. There are so many islands above the sky, it took us forever to find the right one, Kupo. I'm just glad everyone was able to get here safe, Kupo. The name's Mogul. Welcome to Mogholm. Mogul, what a strange name, and you say Kupo, not Kupo? Kupo? Oh, I almost forgot. We brought gifts for you to solidify our certain friendship. They are quite the delicacy, Kupo. You didn't need to bring a... Oh, these are Kupo nuts. You've seen these nuts before. They're only found amongst the thick wooden burrows of the Black Shroud, Kupo. There's nothing more tasty in all of Eorzea. They're so firm, Kupo. But look, there's one hanging from the branch there. The Moogles of Mogholm work diligently to keep our nuts safe. I shudder to imagine what we would do without them. How curious. Could these be the selfsame nuts found in the Black Shroud, Kupo? Let's see here. Amazing to think our Kupo nuts would be alike as peas in a pod. Well, this visit is proving to be more interesting than I could have imagined, but there's still so much to learn. Let's go visit Chieftain Moglin, Kupo. Adventurer, come up with us to hear what Chieftain Moglin has to say. Nice. Okay. Muggles of the Twelvesward, welcome to Mogholm. Although your journey has surely been long and tiring, I would like to solidify our friendship by telling you the story passed down through generations in Mogholm. Listen well, for we may find that which binds us together, Kupo. Long, long ago, a great continent floated above the clouds, and we Muggles all lived together in happy harmony. But one day, all creation was consumed by a raging tempest that spanned the whole of the heavens, and the once great continent was smashed into countless smaller ones. The islands were too small for the Muggles to continue living together as one, and to ensure that the happiness of their brethren, a band of brave explorers set off on a journey to a new land and a new home. Or so the story goes, Kupo. Amazing, Kupo. The Twelveswood Muggles have a similar story. Oh, how does it go again? Once upon a time, our ancestors lived among the heavens in harmony, until one day, the gods up high began their petty squabbles, throwing a once peaceful land into a tumult of chaos, Kupo. And thus did the last king of Mugglekind, good King Muggle Mog the 12th. May his memory live on for eternity, lowered down a rope so long it could reach the surface, guiding his troubled subjects to a new home. But he, in all his benevolence, remained behind to ensure the rope stayed strong for any stray Muggles. There's not much difference between the stories of Mogholm and the Twelvesward after all. Both tell of Muggles coming down from the clouds and to the surface. They must be talking about the same thing, Kupo. Maybe the Muggles of the past brought Koopa nuts with them. That's why the Koopa trees are exactly the same. Excuse me. So that means once long ago our ancestors lived happily together, Kupo. To think, we all came from the same ancestors, Kupo. Adventurer, thank you for guiding our Twelvesward friends here. Today will forever live on as a momentous day in Moogle history. Well, I suppose it's now time to get our friends acquainted with their home away from home. Mogholm, Kupo. There's so much to see and so much to talk about. I can hardly wait. Oh, no quests? Oh wait, yeah, there's one. Just one. I might save it. Not sure yet. Yeah, it's another chain. Alright, so where to next? Okay. I'm just gonna take a break and I'll be right back. And I'm back. Shoot. Excuse me. Of all the blasted 7 hells, some beast is making off with my hard-earned chocobos before I can gather him from the traps. Accounts from my men say it's one of the biggest bears they've ever laid eyes on. I've got a plan to lure out the greedy bugger, but I need someone reliable to take it down for me. And there ain't many more reliable than you. Take this here chocobo, meet and place it where my men reported the beast's last sighting. Then lie and wait till it shows itself. I'm sure you'll make quick work of it from there. Make sure it troubles me no longer. Big old bear. That's the same thing I had to do for my warrior job quest. I swear. I take it the beast won't be terrorizing my chocobos anymore. My thanks, friend. I'm in your debt for all the help you've given me. We've had a steady trickle of pilgrims making their way through the forest, looking to visit halfling bears brewed up at the towers. I'm almost surprised when they make it back in one piece, to be honest. Yasale always hoped that there be peace again twixt man and dragon. And it's a damn shame she's not around to see her dream coming true. That it is. She was like one of my favorite characters. Okay, I'm gonna save that one because it's a chain quest or a picture quest. Like it has a picture and you select it, so. We bear dire news. We have been informed that the Ganath plan to launch a devastating attack on Lost Bath. They are currently mobilizing their forces. We cannot withstand a direct assault. Generous Hunter, we must ask you to perform a preemptive strike upon the Ganath. Please slay 4 of them, weaken their forces, and bring a stop to their attack before it can begin. Generous Hunter, we would not be able to survive a direct assault from the Ganath hive. I haven't done my dailies in a while. I might do that after stream. These buffs don't last very long, I notice. They're very situational. This is a mouse and keyboard class for sure in like dungeon and trials and stuff like that and raids. It can be done with a controller on single player content, I would say. That went just as well as we could have hoped. Your preemptive assault has put them on the defensive. We thank you. The Ganath all hear each other's thoughts, while we who live here, the Vath, do not. But that is not to say that we never hear the thoughts of others. The link to the one mind is not severed completely. Some of us sometimes can descry the thoughts of the one mind. We suspect they are unaware that we occasionally privy to their plans. We asked our hive builders to clear space for the Adventurers Guild. It was difficult given our cramped quarters, very difficult, but we trust it will be worth it to keep our rewards in a safe place. That's right, I need to eat food. Well, obviously that one. My stomach roils, it's long for sustenance. I must feed to maintain my strength and gourd these eggs. Only the most succulent of meats can satisfy my cravings. I must have the Brandersnatch. Bring me 3 chunks of their flesh from the cave near the Iron Beast. Too long has it been since I feasted on Bandersnatch. No less than 3 chunks of their flesh will fill my belly. Is there an other side to this? Am I wasting my time? No, I'm not. Maybe. No, no. The saber. Give it to me. I must have it. Ah, yes. There is no flesh better than that of Brandersnatch. Thank you. The solitude of this tower can prove vexing, but a stated stomach makes my duties more bearable. You have taught my children much. I long for the day that they are safe, when man and dragon can make amends. That's cool. I already have 15 of each, but... Oh wait, no, total I have none. Duh. That's the adventure I've been hearing about. Thank the 12. Might be you could help me out with a little problem I've got. You see, there are beasts that are stalking our quarry we like to affectionately call chocobo leg traps. Some from my group have already been dispatched to the southeast to rid the area of them, and I've been tasked with killing the ones near the southern camp. But I've got to thinking, and that kind of work doesn't seem like something a chocobo hunter should be doing, right? I don't mind following orders, but I didn't come here to get rid of pests. But you, on the other hand, well, killing things is an adventurer's speciality, ain't it? Go and get rid of a few of the lake trots for me, and it might be I'll make it worth your while. I knew you wouldn't say no to a fair bit of coin. Just go southeast of here and make sure your greaves are in good shape. The lake trout I'm assigned the slayer to the southeast of here. Take care of them and you will be rewarded. Ah! Never be too careful. Off he goes. Oh. Ah, adventurer. I trust the lake traps were no match for the likes of you. Thank heavens I didn't have to take care of that dreadful business. Well, my chief will want to hear that the deed's been done. Oh, your reward? You'll receive it after I return. Worry not. I'm a hunter of my word. Wonder if I'll get a promotion. Adventurer, after I give my report, you'll have your coin, don't worry. Chief, I've taken care of the chocobo lake traps at your behest. Although they put up a fierce fight, they were no match for my bow. You bitch. Oh, it's you, adventurer. I said I'd reward you. Just wait while I give my report. What in the bloody hell did you just say about a reward? No, I said I don't bore you. Not anything about a reward, haha. Spending all that time amongst chocobo cries might have made you a bit deaf. Any road, you took care of that mob a mite quicker than I expected. Good thing, though. Here's your next assignments. This isn't hunting. What are we doing out here if we aren't going after a single chocobo? If you got time to whinge, you got time to do these jobs. There's 3 jobs here need doing, and since you finished off those leg traps so quick, I don't reckon these will prove too difficult. I understood. I was sure Hervex would take longer to kill those beasts than that. Do you reckon he had a helping hand? This is a bloody farce. More boring jobs to do, and we haven't even caught a single chocobo. Alright, your reward. I suppose you deserve it. I hope you enjoyed yourself more than I'm like to with these meddlesome tasks. Now, what's on the list the chief gave me? That's cool. It's miscellaneous, is it not? Is it like a house thing? There's still work to be done. Well, what's next? Inconsiderate hunters are littering the area near the northeast camp with their trash. Pick it up. Trash duty. That's not what I came to this camp for. I'm a hunter, not some simple scullion. Well, once again, you look like you aren't doing anything. How'd you like to help beautify the forest? Thank the gods. I had just washed my hunter's garb. Well, the notice says the trash is near the northeast camp. Ask Aimbert what he knows of this crisis. You want to know about the garbage? Well, with all these hunters coming through, it's bound to get dirty around here. I was planning on cleaning up just the other day, but Open Taya stopped me. Said to keep it there till he sent someone along. Of course, most of the garbage comes from those bloody outlaws. All they care about is catching chocobos. Beauty of nature and all that be damned. Been seeing the leftovers of their hunts strewn about more often lately. Say, if you see a hunter what looks like he ain't from Tailfeather, give him a shout and make sure they ain't breaking any rules. And if they draw their blades before they open their mouths, well, you know what to do. What's that? Ah, yes, the garbage. Well, might as well pick that up while you're at it. Best of luck to you, adventurer. Don't go attacking just anyone you think might be an outlaw. All you gotta do is make sure they ain't breaking any rules. Of course, if they draw their blades, that's a whole other story. You're that adventurer from Tailfeather. We're done following their rules that we hunt for how we like. Come on, boys, let's like we got some new bait for our traps. Stop. We surrender. You won't be seeing us around this forest no more. Just let us... What? You mean to say you just want to pick up our garbage? Yes, ma'am. We'll get right on it. Our apologies for the, mess. The garbage won't be a problem no more. You can count on that. Oh, adventurer, how fares the garbage collection? So it really was garbage Tia meant for me to pick up. I thought maybe that was code for the bait used to lure chocobos. What's the chief thinking, pushing all these useless jobs on me? I'm here to learn hunting, not be some bloody errand boy. Any road, I'm sure the forest's a mite more beautiful than thanks to our efforts. We make a good team. I suppose I should at least look at the chief's request. Which job should I do? Some uneasy beasts have been sighted near the camp to the east. Slay them before any chocobos or chocobo hunters come to harm. God damn it, he means to make me slaughter more mindless brutes. How are we supposed to make a living if we're not out hunting? Say, this type of job might be a good fit a certain adventurer I know. How does it jaunt into the forest for some monster killing sound? Of course, more gil awaits you upon completion. Splendid. As you likely already know, a hunter's camp lies to the east of here. Ask Garnet for any information about the beast terrorizing the chocobos. You're here looking for those maddening beasts too. Ain't never seen a thing like them in these words. Seems they're looking about to the north of here. I had a mind to take care of them myself, but Oben Tia was awful insistent that I stay put. Said he'd be sending someone over to do it. I reckon that's you. Well, as long as it gets done one way or the other, I suppose I've no right to complain. Ain't never seen the likes of those beasts in this forest before. Head north if you're planning on looking for them. I see my auto attack is really good. It'll be a while before. Fuck it. At least it gave me an opportunity to learn the experience. I should do that job quest at some point. I just want to finish the Durvanian Forelands. Ah, you're back quicker than I expected. Now tell me all about your exciting hunt. Dermatites, you say? Thank heavens for you, adventurer, as I have a terrible phobia of anything with more than 4 legs. But what if what Garnett said was true? Why would the chief put such dangerous work on my shoulders? I could have been injured, or worse. I suppose it's best not to dwell on such matters for now. Once again, you have proven your excellence at killing. Your reward is well deserved. Let's see here. What are the main tasks that Obentia have in mind? Some unscrupulous hunters have set up iron leg traps near the camp to the north. Get rid of them before any chocobos fall victim to the traps. He expects the hunter to be doing a job like this, especially when there are so many adventurers around. Wait a minute, you're the most famous adventurer in Tailfeather. This shouldn't be too difficult a task for you. And there's still some coin left for a reward. How about lending your aid again? Marvelous. Well, as the note said, there's a camp north up here. Might be some hunters around that could offer you advice about these traps. I feel like I did this in reverse, but that's cool. Maybe not. No, it's a different place. Okay. You're looking for the Iron Lake traps. As a matter of fact, I was just about to get rid of them myself, but then Tia comes along saying something about how he'll send his apprentice to do it. I take it that's you? He seemed bloody insistent on keeping me from doing me job. They would have been gone days ago if not for him butting his nose into in me business. But I have enough waiting. If you want to get rid of the traps, then you're welcome to. You see, without their legs, a chocobo's not much use to anyone, which is why traps of that sort are forbidden amongst the hunters of tail feather. Most like the traps were set up by some rogue group of hunters. Ain't no use trying to impose our rules or regulations on those sorts. Any road. I seen 3 traps set up around the area, mind you. I've no doubt those bastards what set up the traps could be skulking nearby, so make sure to bring a weapon. I seen 3 iron legs set up around the area. Keep your guard up, those degenerate hunters aren't bound to be far away. Nice, good, he does need help. Hey. Almost there. Ah, so you're done with those troublesome traps. I never doubted you for a second. What? A renegade hunter attacked you? To think Tia wanted me to do such hazardous work. I could have been... What would he do? What would this whole camp do if my beautiful face were to suffer injury? My thanks for sparing us all such a terrible fate, adventurer. Chocobos. Well, looks like I've finally completed the task on the list. One of the 7 hells was the point of it all. To think I ever expected Tia. His mind is on the menial and routine, not hunting. I'll no longer be his bloody lackey. He's about to get a piece of my mind. I ain't doing this dirty work any longer. If he wants to keep me on, he's gotta treat me like a hunter. Those goddams. Chief, I finished your bloody errands and I've got something to say. I ain't got no time to listen to your prating. A band of outlaws have been sighted just northwest of here. Now's our chance to be rid of them before they vanish into the woods. Outlaws, and you mean to go after them? But I've not spoken. God damn it, there he goes, storming off without listening to a word I have to say. Well, I'll not be ignored so easily. Come on, adventurer, and be on your guard. There's outlaws about. Keep running into shit. Okay. I see it's in a fate. Adventurer, you have my thanks. I saw the bandits steal upon me, but I've never been in a fight before. You see, I'm a hunter. Well, we shouldn't have far to go from here. Follow me and keep your weapon at the ready. Bloody bastards, where'd they make off to? Ah, you there. The goddamn cowards ran off before we could give them a proper punishment. Chief, I've never seen you so livid. What makes these hunters different from us? For you to despise them so. Seems they've been doing more hunting than we have lately. Are you daft, boy? These outlaws hunt how they like and spit on our rules. Rules that are there for a reason. What do you reckon will happen if we let them keep hunting without consequence? Do you think chocobos just appear out of thin air? The chocobos will, though, go extinct by the 12th. Then what'll we hunt? What a surprise, you figured it out all on your own. We lot are chocobo hunters, and we can't very well hunt something that's not there, can we? Now, hunting's not just about taking what you want and selling it for go. The forest got a natural balance, one that us hunters gotta maintain, even if it means doing the jobs that'll get the pretty coat dirty. If you can't get that through your head, then you're no better than the outlaw. So that's why. Chief, I had no idea. It all makes sense now. So all those errands were meant to make me understand. If I had but known, I wouldn't have asked this adventurer to help me with everything. What? You mean to say you didn't actually do any of your work? I mean, she did. I mean, I did. Not in the face. think that the chief actually cared so much about the forest. I've been such a fool. Hmm. Should I continue with... I want to get my job quest thing done. Oh, I see only one of us can have it. Okay. So that's for the tank. Got it. Okay, it's already going much faster than before. God fucking damn it, dude. Not today. Not today. It's worth a try, though. Got farther than I did before, though. If I leave now, I gotta do the beginning part over again. Damn. Fuck it. What else do I want to do? How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours? Need to use that more. Need to use that more. Yeah, that's really good. I need to use that. Holy shit. Whoops. Yeah, I need to use these as soon as possible. Except Pepsis, because that removes this. But, wait, does it? How do I even get a recursion? No, that's not right. I suck at healing, bro. Trying to balance all the healing things. It's a little difficult. Okay, so that's what these are. Got you. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I wasn't casting. That's terrible. Okay, so gonna do something different. forgot to heal myself. Who's gonna raise me if I'm the one that raises? Okay. I clearly need to learn more about balancing DPS with healing. I'm just gonna go back to doing side quests for a little bit. Here, I'll be back.